Hello, everybody. It is Monday. It is a little bit past 8 o'clock, etc., etc. You know the drill. My cat has looked at my hand. That's very important. But yeah, so last week, since we are between passes through the alphabet, I did what was supposed to be part 1 of 2 of a tour of my childhood SNES library. For one reason or another, mostly just losing my place in the order, I kind of accidentally did the entire thing. However, there were two problems with this. First, I kind of went way too fast and didn't really give enough time to a lot of games. And second, because I don't really know how practically to do this without using an emulator, I was having some fun technical difficulties where my nice little 8-bit controller here was not playing nice with the emulator, and I had to play everything on keyboard, including a lot of action games. And that's just not right. So, basically, this year, this week, that's the word I'm looking for, this week, I am sitting down again with mostly the same list of games, possibly some extras, and just going to be, I don't know, letting them breathe a little bit more, showing off some other things. It's kind of a freestyling night, and I'm open to suggestions, but, yeah, just gonna jump into it. And the first thing I really have to do is I have to take another stab at Super Castlevania with an emulator that works. Or a controller, I should say. So let me just open this up, and let me double check that it's properly configured. Just check one thing in the inputs. Let's get proper LNR buttons. There we go. Okay. So, this is very, very close to an actual SNES controller. It does have handles on it that I'm not a fan of, but this should go better. And let me also just show off a little thing. If I recall it being wrong button. I seem to recall the only purpose of the name entry is for cheats in this one, or am I thinking of 3? We'll find out if that gave me 10 lives or not. Which I shouldn't need, but you know. Science. No. Okay, I did not. Either this is the wrong game or I remembered it incorrectly. But today I'm playing this with a controller that works so I can, you know, attack diagonally properly. And if I really wanted to, use sub-weapons. I will not demonstrate this with a knife. I have some dignity. Yeah, I did play this one the last time. I'm just like, to this day, I'm marveled by this, like, degree of control you have over the whip in this. I really did when I first played this back in the day, like, die from the time limit expiring because I was messing with that too much. In the very first level here. And I could get the password to, like, skip to, like, roughly where I was, but, like, I am mildly checked out today to begin with. Should we just compare, like, how much better I do with the controller and, like, a little bit more memory how this game works? I do like to be able to, like, do this as, like, a desperation recovery if you, like, miss an attack. Much less damage, but less time than, like, fully retracting and taking no swing. It's kind of strange that you were, like, a full 3 blocks tall in this, but, like, all practice being equal is very much 2. Because, like, the SNES didn't have more resolution than the NES. It's just more colors and, you know, various other improvements. yeah, people like decided you gotta make bigger sprites. So I'm fancy new system. If I really want to be like a weird pet, I can say like, well, not bigger sprites, it's characters compose more sprites, but you know. Okay, like so much more air control in this thing supposed to have to be. Plugs here I normally plug this because one place I normally plug this kind of like said shoe go away to me this week, which is odd. Not for like plugging that too much, just for I don't know. Being depressed sometimes apparently. That's not great. But speaking having been in a lousy mood the last few days, I've been doing an awful lot of like trying to watch movies I haven't seen. And the only place I have to watch movies right now is like Tubi or anything else that's free, which really is just like way too weird a selection of stuff. So I found something last night that I somehow never heard of called The Shadow Empire, I believe. And it's like, okay, here is a movie by Fred Olin Ray, who, you probably don't know who that is, but, like, if you do, that's a name that means something. Doing the whole, like, Hollow Earth thing. And it has Jeffrey Combs in it, and it's just like, how did I miss this little gem? Just, if you want some dinosaurs and spaceships and robots and Jeffrey Combs in a production with the sort of quality from Fred Olin Ray, like, that is a thing to watch. And if you don't know what to expect from a movie by Fred Olin Ray, that's also a thing to watch, because it's very difficult. Just a lot of cheese and sleaze and not caring at all. Yep, yeah, back on this. Just because, like, today, the 8-bit works. For what it's worth, the problem was that I was just starting it up, and it was defaulting to the last thing it was in, which was working as a Switch controller, and I did not reconfigure it for X input, I suppose, which is what, like, everything on PC wants. So, long story short, hold X when starting it up if you want to actually work with something like this. Hold Y for a Switch. I'm recording this like shortly after the formal announcement, sort of, / debut of the Switch 2, which I guess they're just calling the Switch 2, which, being in America, I guess just oh well for that, because, fun stuff with our economy. But yeah, behold, I actually use a sub-weapon now. Which, like, you know, you can do it, and it does make the boss go down faster. I kind of prefer the axe in this one, just because I do a quick close. Yeah, like, your whip hits, like, across the screen already, and does pretty decent damage, so, like, any horizontal weapon is kind of like, what's the point? And you can also do the diagonal whip thing, that doesn't quite hit the same way as the axe does with that big high arc. It's like, there's one boss where it's useful. Otherwise, it's very easy just to like, forget that it's even an option in this to use weapons, because, like, the whip is very good. But it does make bosses melt. Just, like, start throwing the whip rings. And yeah, I really have to, like, play through as much as I can, just because, like, contrast of how the controller works. And yeah, I could pick that axe up, but, like, I have double boomerangs, so, you know, it's different. I'm still just amazed by the soundtrack of this game. It's just so varied and interesting. But like I was saying too, when I was first starting on 10 minutes list, I was around in the chat. I'm basically just like doing the same thing I was doing last week. Slightly more games on the table. Not gonna play everything again, but like, you know, if I felt I didn't give it a fair shake, here's some more of it. If I didn't get to it, which I went through everything I like had growing up, but I had some things I picked up later, like add to the list, or anything that like, you know, hey, can we some more of that? Or like, hey, while you have your SNES set up, why not look around at such and such game? Just shout stuff out. It is kind of a very chill, undirected stream this week. Here, I'm definitely going to get through level 4, because, like, that's what I want to talk about this game, is that level in particular, and the, like, crazy showcase it was for stuff you can do on this hardware. While I'm waiting to get there, also last week I was playing, at one point, Out of This World, or Another World if you're British, and, like, I maintain that game should not be possible on the SNES. Like, I've been studying what the system can do, because I've got my whole controller project, and I'm, like, making it SNES compatible, and, like, still hoping to put together that demo ROM at some point. So I know how the system handles graphics, and, like, full-screen polygonal stuff should not be possible. So I was looking this up, and, like, okay, so that game was originally on, I want to say, like, the Atari ST or something. It was programmed by one person who did, like, all the design, all the art, just all the everything. And that's no help for, like, how it's working against NES. And I remembered that I saw an interview recently with Rebecca Heinemann. I think I'm pressing that right. I didn't put an extra syllable in there, accidentally. Sorry if I did. Who is just a really cool person in general, but, like, handled, like, every port of that game solo. And, like, I don't know her, but I think she used to follow me on Twitter back in the day, and, like, is generally cool and approachable, and, like, also streams these days. So I just, like, sent her a direct message, like, how the hell did you do this? And got a response, and the answer, which to me still sounds just like wizardry, is just like, okay, there was a custom graphics engine written for the game, and it was just like, okay, so I do have to get somewhat technical on how the SNES works, and this will be relevant when I get to level 4. But one thing is, the SNES was really, really good at direct memory addressing, where just like, here's a bunch of, like, essentially coprocessors, but not really, that are just like, if you want to just insert something into memory, like, while stuff is going on, not wait its turn, you got these direct memory address registers that you can just shove stuff into to just request from when the time is right. And she just, like, put this custom what am I doing? Okay. Right. It's on R, keep reading that. So yeah, this custom, like, drawing engine, just, like, running directly out of the DMA addresses, and, like, holy cow, that is, like, such a weird, hacky thing to do. I also, like, don't want to pick anything else up this level, because I've got triple boomerangs, and, like, I've already fought the boss, like, I don't care about points. In fact, let's just waste these. I don't think hearts track these levels. This big drum is like so, or whatever you call them, gargoyles, little flying bat things that are large and humanoid. Like, very, very non-threatening at the end of the day. Remember they're on this button. Yeah, like slightly more utility to them, but like only slightly. Again, those are just like, they're so large and have 1 HP and aren't, or they're slow and like a big target. It's like such a weird new enemy to introduce, just the least threatening thing. There we go. So hopefully you can see me playing better than I was last week. Another thing is, like, when I was a child, I would, like, religiously finish every game I owned. Which I kept doing up through, like, definitely the end of the 90s, I'm pretty sure. A couple exceptions. I never actually started, like, Lufia 1, I mentioned. And Lufia 2, I did, like, just get to the Ancient Cave, which is the whole, like, now it's a roguelike optional dungeon, and, never got back to the main game. No way, that's winning. But yeah, with rare exception, I would just, like, finish what was on my plate. This game, no exception, and, like, I had a tough time with, like, the back half of this. Just because this adds the ability to the series that was not there previously to jump onto a staircase, and there is a level that makes you do that a lot by just being this, like, really unforgiving auto-scroller, if I recall. No! Why did I do that? Oh well. And I thought that was going to be a weapon, and I thought I could dodge it. Let me just slow down those, because, like, so many particles left. I keep forgetting the little guards nose also hurt. Kinda cute. But yeah, I still say, like, this game in particular, if you want to just, like, well, if you're good at it enough to do so, if you want to just, like, showcase the rad little trickery you could do with the SNES, this is, like, one of the best games to do it with. And these little, like, green fuzzballs are annoying to me, because, like, I'm sure you just can't kill them at all, or if they just, like, have way too much HP for it to be worth making the effort. There's, like, nothing else quite like that in at least any of the, like, pre-Metroidvania, Castlevania games I can think of, where it's just, like, that much of a damage sponge that you just, like, want to just ignore it and move on with your life. It's kind of like a weird thing about, like, really most Castlevania, especially this one, is like your attacks are very, very slow, but, like, incredibly hard hitting, and so you just kind of, like, more often than not want to just slug it out with things. I'm so paranoid about the jumps in this, just because I, like, rely on just, like, catching the corner and getting lifted up. Like right here, like that doesn't look like it's a doable jump. Or that. Also, like, the weird ratcheting when you land on a platform, like, just feels very odd to me. Like, they could have been smooth. They could have, like, tracked your character. They just chose not to. Yeah, I think this is last time, but, like, excellent track here. As far as, like, low on lives, I'm taking way too slow. A little bit of this is just confidence of having played this a lot more recently now, but also, like, being able to reliably use, you know, attacks in a diagonal helps so much. Ooh, I am, like, about to die. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Much easier just like go to reasonable speed and go last week. I'm going to get hit by something, I'm sure. Like the boss. I still find like the screen clear power up the weird addition to this. Right. Okay. Are those coded not to give you the hearts if you hit below like that? Such a weird one, because like, I guess it's not really a threat from that angle. I can just do this. Oh, it's so long right. It's like, why is this placed here? It's like, it can't really hit you anywhere. That happened eventually. I do always find it weird that like you always will get your first whip upgrade immediately, like first immediately hit. Yeah, I guess it can like hit you through the stairs slightly right there, but still, it's least threatening bone dragon ever. I guess I was hit by the same crow. Oh, that was just rude. I didn't even realize that was like one-way scrolling until that moment. It wasn't earlier in this level. Well, now I'm just dead, aren't I? Yep. Oops. I am starting to choke a little. I am sorry with that. Let me give myself some slight insurance, in fact. You want to just like you can get to level 4 already. Just, you know, so we're not spending all night on this. Beat out that crow that was I don't know if I've ever had like a bad jump over after one of those swings. It's just like it feels like sketchier than it is. But the dismount isn't really like anything else in this game. There we go. You cannot get knocked off the staircase, so like, I guess it's better. For things like that, it's always, if you're paranoid, it's safer to just like try to fight on the stairs. This is why I did this. I knew I was gonna do something stupid. Before the boss. This is another one I think where the axe can actually be very handy. Use special weapons to slow the game down. Every boss just like melts so fast in this. See how it's like a candy art for how this game is designed. And yeah, like this level in particular, like it's so weird and like light jazzy. It's like all Castlevania means it gets a bit prog rocky, but like here especially, they just were like, screw it, anything goes, and I appreciate it a lot. So okay, here is the tech demo level. Now I'll probably nerd out trying to explain everything it's doing. Also, I think that they showed up before, but I don't know how these platforms are annoying. You can walk across them just fine, but if you jump onto them, they will like basically immediately drop. And if you get like knocked back, that counts as jumping onto them. So Sonic would have been like a nightmare in the original Castlevania where you have that incredibly fixed jump. So it's still a little stiff here, but like you have air control. Okay, I can go up and then slightly forward, or I can go forward a bit and then stop. Not a bad time to demonstrate that, but I feel like the way these track you. Now well, that's doubly a trap. Also, I'm gonna screw this up too, I'm sure. This is like, I've never screwed this up on actual hardware, but anytime I am like... Yeah, because like the timing on those is so precise. You really need to just like... practically hit the jump before you land. If you're not like on an actual CRT where you have that like real level of feedback to know the exact moment you land. It's like, I'm not going to say it's frame perfect. People say that way too often, but it is more precise than it has a right to be. Again, it's much easier to do on actual systems. Like the second your foot hits, you jump again. And here it's like the frame before your foot hits, you want to jump again, basically. I mean, the hardware. Last time I was replaying, this was when I got called a Retron 5, just like super tacky, technically emulation-based Console that uses actual cartridges. It's like hot pink, I kind of love it. But like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Eh. Oh no, it's this. That was this far back. Yeah. Cheating. Wait, did I go the wrong direction there? I did. Yeah, okay. Cheating some more. But like, yeah, this... Very few SNES games require that much precision, but these platforms do. Which makes this level of this game in particular, like, almost as rough when emulating it as the, like, Punch-Out is. It could have been a little more forgiving. There we go. Okay. Yeah, bosses are always like so relaxing in this game. Like nothing else, it's like pretty consistent damage recently. Oh. Okay, so now is where this gets cool. First trick is some Mode 7 stuff in a fashion that we are pretty familiar with from other games. We're just making the entire background basically one big polygon, and we're rotating it. I feel like how they just give you this to like swing around while you're waiting for a complete stop. Oops. You know what? Gonna cheat again. Why not? Keep my stuff. That was before I did the little skeleton dance, isn't it? Yep. Here's the first challenge here for the tech demo. Yeah, a lot of people like revisiting games, just doing so via emulators, like, don't realize, like, how much it robbed you of the real experience to be doing what I'm doing here, just, like, saves coming through. Yes, I saves come through, because, like, I used to have to, like, you know, really learn it, and, like, be able to get through the whole level from the last checkpoint to where we're picking up with this. So I just like forget how this works. I have to go left, right? Yeah. No? You like just wait it out longer or something? I also like the skeleton here. You can actually like stand on the slope bit too for a while. Now if that's like, is that not a way to go? And you just like have to wait it out longer for after the reduces? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's 2 cycles of it, right? Okay. Bit of it. And quite a bit. And then that platform disappears, then a new one appears over these sprites. Now it's just like always a pit in there. Right. Okay, not too much weird going on here. Just like rotating a big image, having collision with this kind of fancy, but like can't do that. Okay, now he's walking out. And now this, and I'm going to save it because I'm going to talk way too much over this. And also because I need to just explain it before I start going. This is one of the most impressive visual tricks I have ever seen. And it's a combination of a couple things that I have covered. The first one, and I want to just get through this before I walk through it so you can like see what it's doing in real time, is, okay, so everybody knows about Mode 7. The thing where you get a polygon. Specifically you get like a parallelogram to work with. And that's it. You can put a texture on it, you can spin it around, you can like squish it and stretch it and like tilt it, but that's all you can do. So the first thing we're doing here is the entire background of this section of this level is on our one Mode 7 polygon. The other thing we're doing to get this curvature is we are squishing it in and pulling it back out between drawing lines on the screen. So there's like a full screen rectangle, and then like, you know, we draw like a line, pull it in a pixel, draw a line, pull it in a pixel, and it just yields such a phenomenal effect at the end of the day. Just like, again, changing the dimensions on the one polygon we're drawing like 100 times while drawing the one screen. And like gameplay-wise, it's actually a very boring level. It's just this little walk down a line of logs while you try to not get dizzy. The background being super cool. This is like the raddest thing back when this game first came out, and it's still kind of the raddest thing. Like, I've never really seen anybody else do a trick like this. It just looks so good. It does slow down a bit though, because like again, we are like asking a lot of the processor, just like using again that whole HDMA thing to just do a ton. Okay, from here I'm just gonna play honestly until I die. Or game over. One of those. The rest of this is just you know, traditional scrolling hell stuff. Kind of like the path you probably shouldn't take in Castlevania 3. There's a trick that I don't remember. That's gonna be fun. Sorry to that one person. This wasn't super amazing, but you can like get confused and stuck for a while and have the time come issue. This is so mundane after all that. Okay, here's where it's gonna be a thing. Yeah, now it's just super fast. That's again more just like a psychological thing than anything. You just held to the right, it's not actually a big deal. And this is this boss, so like this is where you want triple axes? Yep, this is the one. Really? 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 Magic pixel in me, huh? Okay, because no again. I was just like trying to get overconfident and like hit him with the whip at the end just for variety's sake, but I guess we're not doing that. And now I can't jump off the double platform. Okay, it's that weird little like pause while I adjust the. Oh. That was a nice little trap. The little pause when it's adjusting the camera height. Not like technical, it's just a weird way they did it. This system does like, you know, diagonal scrolling just fine. By default, even if I recall. It's one of like the big key features. Maybe let's go back to like Super Mario World at some point. Mostly just wanted to show off the rotating hallway, but like, you know, I'm gonna go until I get a game over. This is the thing. Probably won't take long. It's like, I'm not super good at Castlevania 4. I finished it, but like, once when I was like, I don't know, 13 or whatever I was at the time. I used to be better at this sort of thing. Far from it, actually. Kind of a scrubby little kid who would, like, be desperate for the, can I just, like, sit in the corner and make this super easy? Sort of strategies for things. And, like, miss a lot of, like, basic patterns stuff as a result. The difference is that like I was playing it a lot back then. It was like, you know, one of the like 5 games I had of this system. One of those SimCity, so you know, one of those with Populous, so. It was on your plate back then. Let's see if I can be slightly less embarrassing this time. Maybe dodge some rocks. Just like you can get multiple hits with the axis here, like really easily. Especially like whip and then throw. Again? 1 pixel? Ugh. Or 1 bar. Either me or this golem's gonna die. Place your bets now, I guess. I did the same thing when I was doing the SMS library and just like had to come back sometime later. Like, no, let me actually properly play R-Type. Like, I can't embarrass myself this badly. So I love that like default pose is just like flexing. Simon Belmont constantly wants to check out these guns. Last chance. Can I do this right? Aaron isn't a very hard boss either, so I'm not screwing up so bad. There we go. Yeah, plenty of time to those. Okay, we're doing scaling rotation of their one polygon without death. And this is why people were confused when, like, Yoshi's Island, like, had a new chip to do all kinds of, like, sprite scaling and squishing and stuff like that. It's like, well, you're doing that all the time. It's like, no, just with the one thing, though, because we had the one. The question is, will I actually get into Dracula's castle before game over? This is like the final approach for it. Yeah, that's the thing. People say, well, this game's a lot easier than Early Castlevania. Like, I haven't gotten to the first level of the Early Castlevania yet. It's still all prologue. So this 30-degree incline, this is also like the second contra is full of this, and it's more of a pain than it looks like it should be. Because your attacks are like a 45-degree angle straight ahead. And... No! I swear they put daggers in particular in like the most trolly places on purpose. Can I do that? Yes. Okay. Why do you exist? Why are the rabbits so much tougher on their own than carried? I guess like Wonder Heroes again. It's just very nice, but still. I do like the idea of like, skeletons now also have whips. Oh, I can just walk across that normally, okay. I had to crawl. Those vines are just like animated because they can be. Got proper transparency. Well, not really. Oh, transparency. That would be in Superman, so you won't show that off. But what a thing. That could have gone really bad. Oh, I gotta move. The timer is real in this game. Okay, I did it. I got to, you know, the actual remake of Castlevania in Castlevania 4. Yeah, the first 5 levels are just like the countryside journey, and then comes the nostalgia. It's kind of funny how, like, you just end up defaulting to the moonwalk when you're on staircases, because, like, the angle's better. I just did not see that big of I guess the one nice thing with having a dagger is not paranoid getting a dagger. You can just, like, hit the candles. Not worry about, like, on your face. Which is, you know... the good thing about something is you can't suck more. Okay, here again, like... pretty standard use of technology. The actual jumps might be kind of weird. Okay, why not? I do like the candle flames changing in the swing. That's like nice little touch. But even like Castlevania 3 had this with the pendulums. You'll notice you never have to jump from one to another because like you can't. Well, I guess if they like just fill with higher polygon, but you have to loop the edge. But like rotation-wise, you can't. That's why these aren't technically on the same screen at the same time. They're very close, but not quite there. You can't tilt them both ways at once. You also have like, yeah, little candles on the side. Check out the background here. There's little like, Easter eggy stuff back there if you want some. I like the actual crack on the ground. Okay. Don't recall if that one goes like flying under you. Another like flashy effect as a monster. And here we're seeing some like alpha channel transparency going on. Okay, so I'll finish breaking that. So is that. Please be neat. No. Now I'm questioning myself on how that works. There were 2 of those. And we have like a spawn bank certificate. That is just the one background. It's a really fancy looking sprite, I guess. I think. Or there's like one other. Oh, well, I'm dead now. Because I don't put this back over on its own. Yeah, again, like, emulator timing, those are just the roughest thing. You live my life. Distance for all the methods, so I'm not continuing. I guess it's not. Science man. Yes. How do you work? I think there's another, like, little reserved, like, single shape trick of how to do, like, the keyhole doors and Super Mario Brothers and the Zelda Spotlight. It's escaping me. And, there's a couple, like, YouTube channels I'll get into how this stuff works in detail. What was it, like, displaced gamers, I think was what it's called. It sounds so like it's gonna be a gamer. No, it's just like really into the technical stuff. So I'm not gonna cheat. Get this legit. Probably gonna screw it up and like just fall on spikes. Did it. And now I can rest. Whatever stupid thing kills me, at least it wasn't that. Probably be like forgetting about a bat or something. Or like one of these jumps. I forgot what those do correctly. Not gonna check on my last life. I'm just saying. I mean, the answer is definitely damage to you in some way or another. Well, like, once you're in the castle here, it tends to be more traditional Castlevania-ish music, although it's still very fancy. Here, we can also do, like, parallax foreground stuff. Isn't that big a flex, but, you know, it's good to know. Yeah, I'm just, like, leaving, so it's fine by me. Yeah, I guess red skeletons are a, like, don't bother with you, but you do fight them a little before you don't bother with them. Got hands in the wall, grab my boobs. Hold me in place for this guy. Yeah. on that one. What do you do with this? Do you like sneak under it? That works. This ridiculous looking crouch walk. These stairs look weird. I have not seen this far into this game in a while. Basically just going off like, okay, how did this work in like Symphony of the Night when they reused this? Well, I have to be dying to a boss, I wonder. Maybe. Yeah, looks like. Okay. Now, which is it gonna be? Is it gonna be, these two? That's not what I meant, but these two. Okay. Well, there you go. Let's see a password just in case. There it is. With my incorrectly put in cheat code name. But yeah, okay, that was a better look at this game played properly with an actual controller. I did better. And I showed off the level I wanted to show off. So let's see, what else was worth revisiting? What did I spend very little time on last time? Well, you know, something to be said for showing off, like, the main power-up of this game. What is arguably like the first actual level. Also, I guess Yoshi. We're showing off Yoshi. It's very, like, extra sort of things. A lot of, like, extra sort of things in this game. Here's me accidentally showing if I can, like, double eat fruit. And most things, really. Yoshi can't climb this vine. We'll be safe there until scrolled off the screen, if I recall. Now have Yoshi could use these blue bricks to do this. The drum track is only there when you're on his back, which is kind of neat. It'd probably be easier to use the blue bricks for this. P switches, these are from 3. Okay. Maybe I want to show off, like, cape physics. Those are kind of neat. So, like, music in this game is so, like, unnecessarily tense at times. And again... Conditional percussion is neat. Not a lot of, like, technical showiness in this one. That's weirdly was like more of a third-party thing, and then so Nintendo did a lot of themselves. They did more like understated tricks like that real fancy little flash, like torch effect in Link's Awakening. I mean, these are kind of interesting just for like, look how many sprites we can have without them flickering. If I hadn't hit the switch bell, I would have died just there. I found like slightly fewer mushrooms. Okay, that's... Thanks, I guess. Yeah? Yeah? What? How long is it before you, like, get to a proper cape? Meow, meow, meow? So I forgot if I can, like, swim in that shallow water or not. This properly. Nope. Okay. Well, I tried. Sorry, Yoshi. You should have bored better, is all I can say. That's on you. I'm gonna have some like light puzzly stuff where I can... What? The whole Dragon Coin thing is like kind of pointless in this. It's just like, here's 5 special coins level to get a 1-up to get those 5 coins. They would really expand on that in Yoshi's Island to like 100% of this game is a whole thing. Yeah, like that iris out thing is like some little technical trick. And I think that's how they're doing that one transparent enemy. It's all glowy. I just find that this counts as jumping on them. I still haven't touched the ground, so... I have to hit that piece, which I wanted to get that, but I'm just racking up the easiest 1-up in the game. The counter doesn't stop until my feet hit the ground. Not that you need lives in this game. It's not particularly challenging of a platformer. Even the later levels doesn't really, like, get super spicy, that I recall. Yeah, I finally have to get off. And here we're using, I think, fun with background layers? Or probably just, like, a lot of sprites to make these... What even are these called? Just... big stompy things. Like, it's not a thwomp. Thwomps have a face. And we're doing some of that rotational stuff to be fancy here. That's something. Did you have to, like, get to World 2 to find a cape? Or was there one in, like, the pre-Switch Palace level? Yoshi's friend who is cell trapped in an egg is a weird way of putting it. Like... trans joke go here. Here's the first, like, multi-exit level of the game, I think. Okay, yeah. There's the third game. So, like, this looks fun because, like, the physics to this are neat. Really? Okay, that's the sort of, like, keep that going, but, like... you can basically get, like, infinite airtime with these, if you know what you're doing. But it's a really fiddly thing. You just, like, hold forward, you'll eventually start dive bombing, and you gotta, like, pull back to... lift up, and you can kinda, like... do that sort of thing. And, like... yeah, you can also, like, dive bomb the ground for a... big old screen shaky stomp thing. Yeah, and a lot of this game is just, like, very extras, so I can put it. Even the, like, flight mechanic has to be all kind of overthought instead of just reusing the whole raccoon tail thing. Although if you have Yoshi, then... you just kind of go up and float down, like the raccoon tail. And there's the key for the secret exit. You come back into and do, and now you can into the water. But yeah, just as far as, like, showing off stuff, I think that's a good taste of that. So I'm going to take a slight break. Oh, there's also a second exit. I was wondering there was some, like, save and quit thing. Oh well. It's fine. Here, let me even save this just in case I feel like coming back to it. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break for biological reasons of various sorts. And then something. Okay, back. Time to continue this little tour. So let's see. There are a couple other games that I owned growing up that I did not actually show off last week. And I think I grabbed these properly. Meow. Hi. Hi. Oh, would you like to see the pizza I grabbed? There it is. It's pizza. It's spicy. You don't want it. There you go. Always have to make the offer, though. So he never knows. One of these days I might have something he wants. But anyway, yeah. So at one point, I took a trip to Japan in like early 2000s and hit up a used game store. I do have a couple games from that trip, and this is one of them. One of the like 5 billion basic Nintendo games in the Bomberman series. Normal game is like plot mode hardcore. Battle game, I'm pretty sure, is Bomberman. So I'm assuming people are familiar with multiplayer Bomberman at this point in time, but you know, never know. It's pretty straightforward. You have your bombs, you get cross-shaped explosions. Explosions will kill anyone in one hit. There are power-ups hidden in the walls. You kind of have this like brief period at the start of like select what you can to if you don't want, I'll take it. At a certain point, you break out and you start trying to murder everyone. Or get cook yourself. And then when you have two computer people left, they can't deal with each other. And, oh, yeah, when you die, your power-ups get like scattered across the screen. Some speed up. I remember I had a problem in this. The glove there. There's also the boot, which like kick one forward. But, like throwing a wall is like really handy. These are probably gonna be like super passive and ignore each other until like the last few seconds, and it goes to sudden death and also with it yet like this. It's like been a problem with the AI forever. This is still one of the earlier games, so yeah, the skull power up is like you can't do stuff. Or you like automatically place a bomb or one of those, something like that. I feel like it's like that small until like timer actually expires. But yeah, like it's a good formula. It's like basically the first like party game. And there are of course much better versions than this one. The Saturn famously had, like, what was the absurd player count again? Like, 16, 32, if you just, like, daisy chain together multi-taps? You can get in trouble by having, like, too many power-ups sometimes. Okay, wait, what is the... Okay, you just like double tap it. Okay, so kick marks and yeah. Well, like the original Bomberman was like just the single player mode, which nobody wants that. It's very rare for me to realize like, oh, this is a multiplayer thing. And like they still have single player, like, you know, proper video game level stuff. It's just... Oh, you got me. You got me. I do wish there was like a fast forward though when you're like no human players alive, because like the AI just doesn't play well. However, with the power of hitting reset, because you get the idea. Where is that in this one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the actual like single player experience is certainly a thing. Here we just got like regular enemies, just walk around and don't place bombs. Well, you do at least get like, you know, here's your power-ups listed in the corner there. So I guess these magnets turn when you bump them, and they'll like pull you towards them if you're facing the right way. Also, starting with like 1-1 is absurd. At least give me the 2 space explosions. And I have these fairly passive enemies we kind of deal with mostly. To open up the exit portal. But I also just need like at least like a persistent in this mode. There's multiplayer like the powers reset every round. Finally a second bomb. Thank you. This is what? I think it's the bomb that near it? Yeah, okay. They're just like, you know, however many levels of this sort of thing. There's boss fights. They're pretty standard boss fights for a game. And like, I feel like, you know, I understand why they made this mode, because like, it's very traditional, this is how video game goes, sort of thing. But at the same time, that's like all of these can leave it open, perhaps. They can do like some puzzly stuff, I don't know. Is it perhaps some strategy I want to like avoid? Perhaps out of here. I'm not sure what that's gonna do. Okay. I just kinda have to do this. Okay, didn't see that much stuff. Not sure what the lower red like warning notes are for. Unless it's like, oh, is it enhancing the explosion? Yeah, that was what's going on there. there's some sense of progression. It's, you know, not bad. Like, it feels like it needs the frenetic everybody is dropping bombs thing to feel right to me. It's way too, like, easy of a game when you can, like, stop and think like this. Okay, yeah, so that magnet will pull that from some distance. Got it. We have multiple hit points to you. Aren't you fancy? Yeah, the single player bomber experience to me is a lot of just like trying to avoid getting bored. And there was no particular reason that I like got the imported version of this either. It was just like I was at a used game store in Japan. It was really cheap, and you know, it's Spider-Man. These will at least explode, like, or shoot out flames at least, I should say. Take that, everything. And it's like, what, worlds of 8 levels before the boss? Or including the boss? Really? Yeah, I gotta call the ref on that one. That felt very unfair. Do I lose all my stuff? No! Okay. Maybe just like extra safe with these then. Hello? I see your magnet guys. Good for you. Hey, none of that. I do have this, so, oh no, did I lose the glove? Okay. Yes, I did. It's important to know. You gotta get a sense for the timing on it too after a while. Was that the trap I think it is? The most important in the game? No. What was that? Was it just a 1-up? Because it's the one thing where it's like, you get a detonator so you're not on the timer. And it's much easier to avoid actually killing yourself by getting careless and sloppy that way. There's like curious like number of levels per world. And if the next one has like a gimmick, so I guess we're gonna hear for a bit. I suppose it needs to like be slightly off their placement too. Of course, once you have like the really big explosions, like you really need to like, you know, always get clear around a corner, even basically anything. out. I think that's... Anyway. Yeah, this one seems very, very unforgiving about being, like, slightly around a corner. Like, you gotta be, like, fully out of that tile if you're, like, one pixel in, you're gonna be killed. That's neat. Yeah, let's just, you know... Will still go off and off the screen. Check them out on the chest items down there. Nothing, okay. Okay, 1-7 being the boss is weird. The boss fights are kind of just like... Ah, well, I'll take you with me. You have HP and I don't, so, you know. So the boss fights are like the best part of single player, where you can just do multiplayer, where it's just these. Oh, it doesn't care about it. And heart is like an actual like one-off extra HP. But yeah, the AI is very frustrating. It's very, very cautious. That. You kind of just have to do this, like... Yeah. That's Bomberman 2, or Super Bomberman 2. I'm good. What else did I get on that trip to Japan, though? Well, I got this, which... Let's see if I can patch this to have an actual translation on it or not. Let's see. Extract all. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Double check how this works. So I think I can just drag and drop this, probably, hopefully. And we'll see if that works as it should. Let's see. Or maybe if I'm running it and then I do this. Or maybe we just play it in Japanese. We'll see. But yeah, Dragon Quest III. Oh, I opened up that. Maybe fell over the thing. Oops. Yeah, Dragon Quest III was originally for the, you know, Famicom, SNES. But at some point they decided to, you know, do a fancy little upgraded version. How does this work? Might work with a particular emulator. Oh well. Oh, okay, hang on. I think I got this. I got this. Let's see. Did that do it? Did I patch it into English? Because that would be like a load up my mind if I did. But yeah, so the first 4 games in the series. No. Okay. Well. Let me restart that and just muddle through. Because that patch broke it. Yeah. I don't do this sort of thing very often, you can tell. But yeah, so the Dragon Quest series, the first 4 were on, the NES. That's all well and good. And then they switched to the SNES, as one does. And we were like, whoa, these graphics are so much better. You want to redo some of the older games to match with this? And so they did. They made some minor changes. And they added some like little extra collectibles. So it's like one of the earlier efforts to, mess up a perfectly good game by doing the fancy remake. Specifically, the main thing they would add was add the whole like tiny metal thing that's in like all the newer ones, or just find these for the things after the game, which I'm kind of lukewarm on. But I'm still Dragon Quest 3. Let's see. What will my name be? Can I make something like... Can I, like, Chinese restaurant font my name into here? That's what I'm basically wondering. That kind of says Violet if you squint. Best. No, did I not a girl? Like my one goal. For a while I was like learning Japanese, like properly. Doing the whole Duolingo thing. But like, the first problem was oh, did I say no? I guess. The first problem was like it's very, very specific to certain situations. Like they really want to let you know how to order food at a restaurant. Halloween. Sure. I find this whole personality test at this to like give your like starting like statistical nature. Let's just say yes to everything. Let me tricky mull through. The other problem is that like they got that quote AI unquote bug and started replacing their like actual translations with that stuff, and like it was already a little sketchy, now it's really sketchy. I'm not sure if I've played this version of this before. I think I did like a 5-job fiesta with a translation patch on this version of this. This monster I am technically controlling. Zero recollection of this intro. Let me save my game. The hell with you. Yeah, so like, I was also using that to just like, you know, like do daily drills on how to read katakana, which was working really well for a while, but like then they stopped letting me do that, and I kind of forgot most of it. This is a grim little playable intro here. What else can I torch? You there. Just around burning down this village. One scared person at a time. I'm eventually gonna like get to make a party of characters, yeah? Or are we doing the thing of like the creepypasta where I downloaded this copy of Dragon Warrior 3 and it's really weird, like for some reason you're playing as a demon and just setting everybody on fire instead of starting the game normally. Or is that part of the personality test and I did badly? I don't remember the like character nature thing being even a thing in the original release. The point is, I used to be able to read some Japanese and I've forgotten how. I was just kind of trying to like fill out my library of this whole series. It is a generally good series of games. Like the first one kind of sucks, but everything else is really good. Let's see if I can like put a party together. Oh wait, did I girl? I think I did girl, okay. Or you just like always have your spiky hair either way. Yeah, there's a lot of RPGs on this system. Alright, we're still in the whole sub-menu thing. They didn't stop that until what, like 8? Whatever you say. Get some kind of questions in here. Yes. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I got $50. So, for a fun bonus, like, pronounce what I actually my name in S. I have no real idea. I think it's a toe at the end? Past that, I don't know. Is there a toe? So yeah, with the translation patch not working as intended, probably not gonna put a lot of time into this because yeah, I was kind of relying on that working out. I was also kind of relying on just being like the quick A button to like talk to and search. This is the Super Famicom port. But no. Let me wander into the town and see if I can like blind guess when I do a party at least. I know someone who was like recently replaying this and just like, what if I just grabbed 3 bunny girls? And if I recall, in this version, they actually varied up to do that with different sprites for them. Look at this like half tile business we have going on. This is where do you even go to recruit people? Is it the end? You look recruiting. Oh, you're a shop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to play this completely blind like this. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I did pick up this and 6 at some point on a trip to Japan, and need translation patches because I have lost my ability to read Japanese. These things happen. But another game that I picked up relatively late as these things go is one of the hardest, nastiest things on this. I didn't even want to attempt without a controller last time. I also generally don't remember where I got my copy of this from. I think somebody just like handed it to me one day. Like, hey, you still have working SNES, right? Yeah? So here's Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is like the original Ghouls and Ghosts, but you know, super. Get a double jump. But still no real air control. Besides, like, making second jump in the other direction if you want to. This pretty much is a straight remake. I think there's a couple of, like, changes to the levels. Here's the music, though. Yeah, there's a lot of that, like, changing the ground down, because that was... Like, we also got mode 7, but it was, like, mode 5 lets you just have, like, vertical slices of terrain, just, like, do their own thing. Did you always have one? Yeah, you did, okay. Oh no, it is. Not bad. Yeah. Limited extra mobility. So, like, full disclosure, I've never tried to play this game before. Like, I just have a bear cart and somebody handed it to me. So technically, it is in my library. Don't expect any sort of like expert level play here, or even amateur. Let's be honest. But yeah, the raising ground bit is the thing. Useful games for the layers. I'm trapped in Flamey jail. Castlevania of like, you will pick up weapons a lot. More often than you probably are heading go. I could number on the ball map. 8 bosses. Not much 8 levels, but 8 bosses. Yeah, this is a whole lot of stuff with like terrain raising and lowering like that. It does a whole lot of stuff with like chunks of the ground being like swept out to sea in the second. And it's, you know, ghouls and ghosts hard. So like playing it totally blind here, this is not gonna go well. And I mean totally blind. I played a little bit of the like, NES port of the original game on our rental back in the day. Didn't really take to it very well. And yeah, like, they don't seem like they'd be as hard as they are, but like, yeah, that was my effort at that. Brutally difficult series. Like, very, very, very stiff controls, very, very limited reaction times to do stuff. But okay, that's everything that I own on the SNES, like, flat out. So, at this point, we're either revisiting stuff for a better look, or looking at stuff that I have, say, you know, due to owning the SNES Mini. This counts as like the last officially released SNES game because like Nintendo Data Bank takes publish it through various things. It's on the SNES Mini, it's on the like Switch game selection thing. It's actually a cool intro. But it was like never an on cartridge release. Like it was basically finished at the time. It was just like it was so close to the release of the N64 that's like why bother? And like they had to change of heart later on. But like Star Fox 2 is rad, honestly. And yeah, there are some light texturing. There's a whole like cube with Andros' face on it at the end, if I recall. But, So this is, like, the main tactical map of this game. Or strategic map. And what happens is, like, stuff launches from, like, the northeast corner to the southwest corner over time. There's, like, missiles and ships and stuff like that. And it's just kind of this, like, real-time, get your 2 pilots out there, intercept what you can, and then eventually, like, go for the main base thing. So it's less level-based and more, like, small encounter-based. I'm not sure if that would have flown when, like, it was first made, but it's, like... For the retro game tours, it's pretty rad, actually. And it's not an easy game, either. Like... Probably paying attention to this little text scroll here, but since I got this in like a sketchy batch of ROMs, it might not quite be the final version of the game. Yeah, pay more attention to Jump Pepper than me. You can, like, get a win in, like, 10 minutes if you're good. You also get to pick 2 characters. We have good old Fox. We have good old Jerk Falco. Peppy, who wasn't old yet, that came later. Slippy, who's always kind of sucked. And there's some slight variation of their ships, too. See with those stats. And, like, the 2 new characters were both girls, so sure.
Good luck.
I guess the other 4 like filing their taxes or whatever. So, let's see what we got here. Yeah, but it's paused right now, too. Stuff to engage with out there. Okay, they both go the same direction, right? Switch to the other one if you're like getting low on HP. Controls. This is like a quick little dogfight with just and then, yeah, based on how much time I spent doing that, that much time will pass on the map. cool gimmick. Got a little, like, walker mode. I personally find it slow to use most of the time, but yeah, you can. Strafe and everything. Strafe and actually like turn with the actual weapons. So I took 4 time units in there, so that's going to be a bit of an advancement on these. I think this can shoot down some of that though. I think I'm just going to drop this plant real quick. See, a lot of this like made it into Summer 4. Particularly good little rival battles. You only have like 1 life per your 2 characters, incidentally. Like, they're just like, you know, acknowledge permadeath. Like, if I do really badly here, then little Link's girl's not making it back up. Shield is like out. Oh, they can also dodge roll. That's going on in real time. Get this script. Yeah. Did I switch? Because I meant to switch, and you were talking. Please tell me I'm not going for like 1 HP. Okay, get in there and hit those switches, yes. if I can finish the mission up and get home, I can repair shields and all be good. Although, like, you are, like, timed constantly the entire game. Like, stuff is happening on the map while you're in a level, which I really like about this, honestly. Good, put that fire out.
Special weapon.
No, that was tough. You have like 1 HP. What are you talking about? Like, the flow of this game is really cool. Try to hit him. Boss right here. Oh right, it'll just like charge me. Okay, so it's... Oh, damn.
I control the lilac system.
Yeah. Puppy Girl is dead. Like, straight up. Like... I continue with my backup character. Also, I'm curious, if I just, like, leave that and just, like, work out, will they follow me, or will they just, like, destroy the planet? Yeah, like, Star Fox 2, not an easy game, honestly. So if you're, like, not used to the controls. Fine. Flight stick with the D-pad is just a little wonky, you know? There's a lot of ambition behind this, and I kind of dig it. I feel like it really, like, did not work with, like, mid-90s sensibility. It works now, so I'm glad that we have it now. Should probably fly less drunk. I think too, like all 6 characters, like ships, like handled differently. I believe too, you also like always have the option to just like gun it for the end. We have to get the plans first. What's Pigma? Get out of your system. Sounds like a very ambitious game. It's like there's a lot of just random debris in these like dogfight scenes. That's like with the frame rate and the resolution, like there's a rock right there. That snuck up on me. But like once you get used to it, it's like very solid, very replayable game. Okay. So don't pay attention to that, like, climbing damage number on an area. It's fine. Alright, missiles can be intercepted. Here, it's just like take that as fast as you can, basically. Thank you, cutscene camera, for not crashing me into that. Yeah, I think the only targets left in the map are that boss that I'm just ignoring because I can't deal, and the actual, like, final level. This one. Yeah. Can you, like, charge a shotgun? You sure can. That's cool. Yeah, I know it comes in this. I'm trying to just like finish the game for its problem.
Special weapon.
It'll be fine. Should probably maybe deal with that though. Okay, let's see if I can actually like avenge my fallen comrade here. They really want you to use like the whole boost thing to get some distance here. If I can use like giant laser space dragon. It's like full 3D. No shields left. Bad sense of like my relationship to the space of the battlefield here. And that's it. But yeah, like Star Fox 2 is actually really cool. And once you have like a certain degree of mastery over it, like, you can like really just like whip through it. And there's like an extra hard mode if you like finish it well. But yeah. I mean, sure, I'll high score my progress there. But yeah, so it's a rad game if you have access to it through the various ways you have access to it these days. It's worth playing and like take some time to. So let's see. Again, if there's any requests, shout them out. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like poking around tonight. So for instance, the SNES was like very much the RPG system, and I showed off a lot of those last time. All the ones that I actually owned, but there's some interesting also-rans. Published, but not developed by Squaresoft. They just localized it for some reason. This is a Capcom game. How many characters do I have here? Not enough for Smile. You gotta have something that like represents that face, you know? Looks good. Yeah. A is A. That's fine. Okay. Weird. I had to like back out and then go into load game. So the main thing I remember about Breath of Fire is that this is like kind of too fastly paced a game. Like there's stuff that should be like a big whole plot arc and it just flies by in a minute. It's like, oh no, the evil empire is like trying to find a giant robot in the volcano. Okay, we stopped them. We got the robot. Now we got to use the robot to stop a thing. No, the robot sacrifices himself to like keep this bridge safe. And it's like it's been a minute. Like, let things breathe and just no, nothing will ever breathe. We're just like rushing through it. It's also, like, kind of a weird setting. Just a very, like, pro-furry sort of game, if I recall. Or is that more the second one? I think it's both. Did the Hindenburg explode? Yeah, generally like wasting no time with any of this. And then like Breath of Fire 2 is of course the game where there's like the cat girl with no pants. And also like you can have little like shrine maidens jump in your head to make you transform and get cooler for all your characters. By get cooler I mean you like turn it into like, I don't know, like a Merilith or something. Your stuff is like weird party of freaks by the end that way. I don't know what to do about this attack, so we're always going to get stoned. Word for gargoyles. And then, let's see. The third game, I believe, was on the PlayStation, and I know basically nothing about it. The fourth one was, like, allegedly way too long. I think it was also true of the third. And then for the fifth game in this series, they, like, really did something different. And they made Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which I was just talking about this the other day. Like, at the time, it was kind of like, the world isn't ready for what this is throwing down. But, like, I think if they released it today, it would be a big hit. Because it has this, like, kind of tactical combat, and it has this, like, weird high concept where, like, the whole game you're in this, like, big underground, kind of Resident Evil-looking facility. And the idea is, like, you know, you're part dragon, and you're gonna, like, turn into a dragon. And there's this, percentage meter in the corner at all times. Just, like, slowly ticking up and going up really fast if you use special powers or, like, your big, like, in-battle transformation move. for like how close you are to just like becoming this mindless deadly dragon thing, and it's like always going up. So it's a hard time limit on the game. But the thing is, if you game over either from that hitting 100% or otherwise, you do an instant new game plus thing and like keep your like levels and stuff. Or was it just your side? It was something like that. So it's kind of like how Dead Rising works, where you just have like you can, if you're good, play the whole game just straight through from the start. But the expectation is you're just going to, like, you know, lose some runs, leveling up, getting some equipment. There's stuff like, hey, you can use your, like, dragon powers to, like, fly across this spike gap here and, like, get this really cool treasure chest. And you'll probably have to reset the game afterwards, but you can get it. And then, you know, carry it forward. This is something that'll tempt you. And it's like, that's neat. So yeah, it's like one of the more interesting PlayStation 2 games. A whole RPG happened. Yeah. Good way of putting it. Capcom's Baroque era. And I'm surprised that he hasn't become more common, because it's a good one. The whole, like, new game plus if you game over thing. Just bash your head against the game. Okay, so at least there was a time limit on the spell. It was kind of maybe too long, but like, yeah. And was that this is collapsing and I'm jumping in terror, or is that just like I just like ground pounded to chase everybody out of here? Kind of like the cape over the arm thing we have going on. Have some money, go save the world. We're just gonna chill here. It seems to recall it's had a day-night cycle, which if I'd like gotten to play it is also true of Dragon Quest 3 and on. Doesn't do a whole lot if I recall, but it's there. I like how people the next time over like know you, and that you're like actually holding that cape in your hand there. You look at this walk cycle, just, you know, trying to be cool with it. Oh, like so many RPGs, like your basic walk speed is way too slow for me. Dungeony. It's probably bad. We haven't like got starting quickly. Yeah. Well, I don't remember if this game has like go back to town with half your stuff if you die, or if you just Ooh, poison makes your hair gray and your skin purple. That's cool. Hey. We need stuff. I do like this, like, 3/4 angle for combat. So that was, I think, for a couple of games around the time. You can, like, tell, too, just from, like, looking at this is a... Your party walks in nice little lines sort of game. It was like everything except for the Final Fantasy series, honestly. I seem to recall when you, like, properly get into it, like, very early on, you get this, like, usable item that does this, like, super huge damage spell, and it's just, like, infinitely usable. And it kind of carries you through, like, a lot of the early game. Not the worst grinding spot here, honestly. You can just, like, hit these little ponds constantly. Do you have any abs? Oh, auto battle. Okay, yes. I thought it was like abilities. Where's the chest over there? Where's that? Right. Select? That's weird. But yeah, so eventually, like, the main character gets the ability to turn into a dragon in combat, which is kind of, like, very overpowered and not very restricted. Another game that, like, really just shoots stuff in the foot with, like, how many characters you can use for items. But another thing weird about this is, like, there's one character whose whole thing is, like, doing the fusion dance, and, like, basically exists so that when you have, like, more characters fit in your party, you can just, like, mash some of them together through this one guy and get all their abilities at once, which... kind of a strange choice? Like, you know, get that Breath of Fire free play, you gotta fly somehow. That was a really, like, intense poison faction combat. Went until I put it in one of those fountains. Alright, I got, like, stuff to equip, didn't I? Before I die of poison. Oh, SD is sword, okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, well, spells for you. Okay, so when you die... Oh, the punch is not that bad. Just gonna get, like, kicked out to the last shrine, basically. Oh, there's a shop in this town, okay. I kind of forgot. Get some stuff. I get a suede cape. I mean, little hearts are nice too on the way out. This is a miserable game for like comparing your equipment though. Just like toggle it off and on really quick, and yeah, you have any sort of like antidote. I'm getting poisoned constantly in here. So that was where I was supposed to spend my like starting cash.
Ow, 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 ow. Where's your plus?
Someone's due for a trim. Yeah, my recollection is this game has like very grindy start, and then you start getting characters that have like interesting like field abilities. Like one of them has got a bow and can like, you know, hunt deer for like free healing items, and one of them can like go fishing, and one of them can turn to a bird and fly to the next town. One of them can like turn into a giant fish, and everybody else like, I don't know, gets in his mouth, and like that's your boat. You know, it's a thing to do. It's very, like, kind of slow, grindy start, and then the plot just, like, takes off at, like, Mach speed and goes through so many weird little side stories, like, way too fast. No. Let me try this again. Oh, if I... It feels like making your god the Dragon Lord is like a weird dig at the Dragon Quest series. It's like, no, we're anti-heroing it up over here. Meow, what do you want? I may have to get my cat something. Actually, a much more linear path than it looks like too, because like that rubble is blocking off just everything. Playing Monster Creek is always fun. Yeah, like nice music. It's got that like echoey quality, like especially Capcom. All their stuff on the SNES sounds like super recorded in a bathroom. And like I know sound on the SNES was very like sample based, so ow. It might be like they use their own like audio samples for everything, just recorded it in a super echoey room. It was very like distinct SNES sound, and yeah, my cat is very demanding right now. What do you? Why it's on auto battle? What? He's been asking for a ton of treats today because he doesn't have his usual food, because the economic situation in this country has caused him to do a lot of panic buying, and squish. And so I couldn't find his usual cat food, and I had to get something else for him, and he's not happy. Kind of catching a little battle riff, but like I'm not sure if we're gonna like get anywhere interesting in this in a reasonable amount of time. But it's interesting to like compare this to like, you know, the Final Fantasies of the day, and like how much more polished the stuff coming out of Square was than this game coming out of Square. You know what I mean? There's a lot of games on the system that like had this level of polish, where like, you know, buy the thing, open your inventory, equip it, see what how your stats change, and not like give me some kind of preview of it in the shop. And it's surprising how for that to like catch on as a like across the board quality of life thing that everyone was doing. Get this chest here. I like these fancy doors. They're like elaborate. Oh, I already like put money on a suede cape. It looks very fancy, but like, if you're just gonna give me one, I wouldn't have bothered. I'm trying to like get through this dungeon, so like actually use my... Also, it's so weird that like you open up your menu and there's like just nothing at first. Like, what is this? What is this screen here for? I mean, I guess I can check my stats really quick, but it's weird to not have like that stuff until I hit another button, you know? Upgrading from a straw hat to a visor, which, like, I wish this game showed you on your character. Just picturing one of those, like, you know, professional poker player, like, green transparent ones. Did that trap just heal me? I like this little, like, tuft of hair. And that's just called Frog. Like, you know, no explanation needed. It's just what frogs are like. Here, we have one more round of that. It's so weird they like started to do like the icons for menu stuff that like you get in like your Shining Force and whatnot, and then just kind of stopped and just said like AB run ST. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Yes, it was kind of like Capcom's first stab at doing an RPG, and like, you know, they did okay, but like, the math's bad. Like, this fight is kind of like a drag. You get poisoned way too often in this dungeon. How dare you? How dare you? We're like halfway to the G. Oh, okay. Oh no, Rock seems alright. How dare you? How dare you, like, give a saving throw to the boss? boring stuff we have. But it's still all rubbly and I have to walk out. Which, you know, that's a choice you made. You could have cutscened me to the front door, just saying. Yeah, a little rough, Breath of Fire. A little rough. Really, well, since I can't apparently apply a patch to save my life, I can't really show off what the Dragon Quest series is getting up to at this point, because, like, 5 and 6 are really neat, really good, really respected, but, like, really not brought over here until, like, I think there were Game Boy Color ports, possibly? GBA, somewhere in there? DS, maybe? But it was a while. It was on handhelds that I don't have access to today. Again, like the plot moves weirdly fast in this. Okay, oh, earthquakes! Gotta go destroy the earthquake machine. It's over here. Sure. Yeah, that was. I'll look at that. Let's see, what other RPGs of note were there? Missile machine. Well, there was that one. I guess it wouldn't be a proper nostalgic look if I skipped that one. Even though everybody's played that one. So, yeah, sure, why not? Have a little look-see in at the game everybody's obsessed with. Which, you know, is not the most epilepsy-safe game, is it? So, you know, heads up there. It's also not the most avoiding copyright infringement with the audio tracks e-game. Because they took some samples for this thing. But, like, if there is one game on the Super Nintendo that people, especially in, like, the indie gaming scene, like, will not get out of their head ever, it's Super Metroid. But if there's two, the other one's Earthbound. really have very distinctive, like, flat shaded art style going on. And everybody else was like really trying to use the whole palette which they could. So let's see. I will take audience suggestions, nothing dirty. Oh, I forgot about this. Little quirks about this game. So here's where we just like cut in some like Monty Python audio, if I recall. Let's see. Oh wait. I heard there's a don't care option. And this is just one of several options. Yeah, sure. Skill experience and blame. I know. Everyone wants to go to Ralph, right? Wait, what happens is Omar? Like little animation before too, I do this. What are our auto-generated dog names? It's a variety. What choices this gives by default? Here's where you get like really immature. Because as we all know, your mother goes like have some blank and go to bed. So you can be like, I don't know. Capitalized, that's weird. Or, you know. You know, pro-cannibalism. Favorite thing. Oh no, not gaming. Definitely not gaming. And this is, it doesn't tell you this, but this is like naming your attack spell. So these are all kind of weird. Yes. child's crayon drawings names in like the bakery and police station are weird. Oh, I forgot this was 1990X. Calling our fake video game America Eagle Land just still amuses me to this day. It's not a game that has like bad graphics, but it has like a very simple, childish style to it. I just remembered that it's not super useful on this controller because like select is kind of far in there, but like it's also had the cool idea of like, hey, what if you made us can play one-handed? Just D-pad L button and select for cancel. So I'm playing the game with this hand, I'm having a drink of soda with this hand, and I'm trying to talk at the same time, so that's not a great idea. There's some good sensibilities here. And then there's your... Yeah, that's a fair question. Oh, I can't call my absentee father. I don't think you ever actually see in the game, but just talk on the phone to save. Also, like, pro tip, if you're ever running a game online, like through a virtual tabletop thing, and you need a wilderness map, look up maps from this game and just import one of those in, because, like, it's largely big open field. There's never, like, an area with, like, no trees or something like that, and it's just, like, you got a lot of terrain types, you got, like, mountain passes, you got swamps, you got forests, and it's just, like, everything is already aligned to a nice little grid. Interesting specifies an elegant restaurant. But, yeah, they, work super well for just, like, random fight out in the woods. Especially the swamp one, because you got, like, dark, deep water and shallow water, and it's like, oh, I can do something with that mechanically. And also, there's like not a lot of detail, so it doesn't like obscure things with the menus. It's very handy. But yeah, gotta wander around, see what's up. It doesn't give you like facings for all 8 directions. I hate your job too. All these adults just like admitting they're powerless to stop a small child from wandering around outside. time to open random presents on cliff tops. Good sound effects in this game, though, just in general. Liar, exaggerate, you say? Dialogue is all very odd in this game. Also, that face is just awful on Pokey. Like, open mouth up to her nose, I guess is what we're going for, and not like single eye or snout in the middle of his face. It's like, no. He's actually the final boss. Just kind of sucks in general, but I guess I'll lie to the cops. Wait. Are you, like, your roommate saying this? Oh. Yeah, wiggle on past. So I guess I just leave. It has been a bit. Yeah, this is not a game I ever owned. It is a game someone I grew up with owned. So I did like have a chance to play through it all. Yeah, just you know. What the heck is that painting of up there? It's like the melting dolly clocks? Just an extremely low resolution? I don't care if she'd go to bed. This music. gotta check sometimes. Already did. It's a good sister. Well, now I feel bad about saying yes. Oh, that's the whole thing. Yeah, Earthbound. Enemies are on the map. Then you get into a fight, and then the background goes nuts. Just all kinds of like demo scene stuff. Pod up usually is good. Do nothing. Again, if I'm repelled by this strange orifice in Cookie's face. Yeah, very good monster designs in this game. And the big, like, comic-y font when you get hit is nice, too. I was very confused by, like, the Greek letters for spell levels in this as a child. Yeah, those, like, trippy, like, fractal math backgrounds are really something, and there's a lot of variety to them. And it's very much just like a programmer showing off. Because much like what I was saying with Out of This World, like that's not really something that the SNES can do. Out of the box anyway. And of course, you wind up like out-leveling enemies in this game. There's the really brilliant feature of them just kind of like instantly dying without a fight happening. That's fair. That's also fair. Just taking that in. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this game that's like quirky weird, and this was just like actually weird. Ah, yes, the Triforce of Friendship. That's fair. No. Got some stranger danger there. That's not happening. Or probably is because like it's a cool secret. Yeah, just take in this background for a moment. Just neat little math tricks going on there. I like the variety of useless things he does. Also, this I will just spam like this incredibly strong defensive spell for this fight against a late game enemy. Anyway, so I don't really know what I'm playing it for. For anyone who doesn't know, like, this game mostly sticks to, like, actual urban environments, so you just have, like, you know, weird hippie as an enemy, and, like... guy who's maybe in a cult, and so on and so forth. And yeah, okay, the bee is explaining this for me. Ah! So that's a face. Now we know where Pokey gets it from, I guess. Oh no. No, I'm good. Way to kill the savior bee. Okay, so this is the important thing that I found. Fuzzy pickles. That happens several times during the game, then there's like a montage of them all in the credits. There you go. Payoff for... There's that weird old guy wanting to talk to me. What's up? How bright this grass is. like odd little perk about this game is that your HP will like spin down like a odometer when you take damage, and like later on when you're taking like 500 damage at a time, you can like get a new round started before the damage finishes and like heal yourself before you die from something. Odd little gimmick like that. You know, yeah, facing matters when you're getting into a fight. If they sneak up behind you, then they get a free attack. You sneak up behind them, then you get a free attack. This is annoying. You can see how this was like very influential on well, Homestuck first, and then also extremely influential on Undertale. And also a lot of other indie games. This is weird. I think people like, you know, copying like Chrono Trigger or FF6, but like I guess this feels more attainable as an indie thing. Like, I too could like use a modern day setting and wacky enemies. Remember, you're not killing the wild animals. You're just making them become tame by hitting them a lot. You guys are like level up enough to actually like show off the green flash thing. Probably not in a reasonable amount of time. But it's neat. Because you can still like grind for experience, but you don't like have to go out with the fights. It's very nice. Of course, granted, it only happens when you're already like over leveled. But still, you know, you can grind for cash. Where was like the weird guy's house? Did I pass it? Yeah, anyway. Let's probably get a look at Earthbound, because I once again need to get up to my legs because this new chair is doing a number on him. I'll be back shortly. I'll leave this music going too. And back. And let's see. Well, not quite an RPG. Another one that I never owned, but played a lot of on rentals, that I feel was worth discussing. The rare game published by Enix in this period. I forgot that the sun has dialogue in this. This is such a weird mixture of astronomy and Christianity. Yeah, this is EVO: The Search for Eden, the second game in the EVO duology. The original EVO was a Japanese PC-only thing, more of a traditional RPG, and somehow way more weird. It's worth looking up sometime if you aren't aware of it. This, though, is a kind of grindy action RPG with an interesting hook. Hi, Gaia. Nice skybox hair. Thanks for evolving me a body when I was spacing out, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Well, I haven't seen the manual for it. I need to see that sometime. Oh yeah, I forgot about the, like, Super Mario Brothers 3 world map. So let's see. That's the important button. This is awkward. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. It sure is. Not so much. You don't say. Well, I mean... I was already mid-attack, sorry. But yeah, have a jump button. You got a bite button. Things become neat when bitten enough. Neat gives you Evo P. You can also, eat plants for a little bit of that. Or does that just heal you and not give you the evolution points? Well, that's some good parallax effect on that sandy bottom of the ocean. I'm sorry, but it is. It's kind of a grindy game, like I was saying. devour these helpless jellyfish for a bit. Which respawn very quickly and come back. Food will also heal you of any kind, but you only get the evolution points if you're being carnivorous. Did I recall anything? And can I, like... Oh, I can't just do it, okay. So you have various body parts that you can spend this on. If I go all the way up to 800, I can get some Zinich these jaws. What else I can get is a horn for, like, if I charge. Which, Fish have no necks. But I can, you know, get bigger or scaly or shelly for defense. I can get, like, better fins for, reasons. And here's my stats at the moment. And, you can save your current form. And there's, like, a very, very, very rare power-up that you, like, temporarily turn back into a previous form. And that's one of the weirder things about the game. What if I just, like, get some better jaws, just to make this go, like, twice as fast? Yeah, so that's be enough to do this. Like sharp teeth now, so I just go, Eat jellyfish much faster. And look meaner. I'll pay for itself pretty quick, honestly. There's also just a, like, swallow without bite button for whatever reason. I could have sworn there's like a dash button, but I might have to like evolve more to have access to it. Yeah, that's the manual. Okay, just to read this quote aloud from the manual to the first game. Earth 4 billion years ago, the first separated molecules. The moon 4 billion years ago. There is a great war on the surface of the moon, coup d'etat by the anti-devil faction. 300 million years later, oxygen is filling the atmosphere. And yeah, there's like, Satan lives in the moon and is a hot girl. It's a whole thing. I really like the sense of depth from the, little bit of parallax on the ground and the schools of fish back there and such. It's also a very, like, extremely grindy game. It's also worth noting that evolving gives you, like, free healing. I mentioned that already, which, helps a lot for boss fights. Just like, let me just quickly get a, like, spike on my nose. Ooh, tougher, more nutritious enemies. Which is kind of wear you down quick. Ooh. Hello, sea cucumbers. Oh yeah, that one's handy. Interesting. And this... Way ahead of you. Yeah, there's certain little tricky options. I guess that's all I'm here for. All you really need in life is Jaws. It's weird because like it's very RPG like in the whole grinding for experience sense. But like progression is very like platformer of the day. I guess this is just like a go in here, talk to the crystal, then here's another point on the map. Pretty like everything like cute little faces though, even the jellyfish like. Why can't I evolve the "There's two of me now" power? It seems very handy. Yeah, red crystals are weird. They do this. So that just like gave me a totally new form, just like flat out with weird stats. Some of my special abilities. And yeah, let me. I have amazing eel speed. I think there's a time limit on this, but like, there's some other thing I can use to like load a saved form from earlier and get back to this. Yeah. Just had a brief taste of that, but can save it for later. Of course, like, I think the first time you get a chance to like return to an old form is like a ways into the game when you're definitely on land again. And the crystal doesn't come back, does it? It's like just a one-time thing in here. So very close to getting that better jaw. The best of jaws, in fact. Why wouldn't I prioritize this? Yeah, look at my Fangorious head now. 5-hole damage, which is massive overkill on the things I'm fighting right now, but you get some like drift to your bite too, so if you like go ahead and angle, you'll just kind of like dash forward in that direction. What should be my next priority? Probably like a better tail for some speed. But yeah, it's kind of like a few, you know, worlds to the game, and each one you just kind of like go around, just do some stuff. Just kind of grind your way out along the way to the most like armored and Fangorious thing. Running away. If I had a tail worth anything, I'd show you. You're probably all delicious too. Let's see. What if I just get a little bit faster? Nope, no good, huh? Well. Ha, ha. You didn't count getting cornered, did you? Did you? Ambushed. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's very like Kunio-kuni when you like get hit and make faces. Just getting to another level and I think you can never like one hit things truly is kind of annoying. I was gonna like stop and swallow after. Today, as I said, been playing what's it called? The Forest way back when, you know, Become Meat. Don't stun lock me, how dare you? Holy cow. Why are you buying with anything that isn't just coelacanth? This is like the fast track here. It's very bite or be bitten. Oh, okay, that's even better. Yeah, let's max that tail out. Yeah, look at all that speed I got now. Ooh, special. It does come in trade-off of less damage. I'm just too sleek. But I can, like, again, just grind this little sucker for a little bit and just max out basically everything, right? Dorsal fin on there. A little off color, but you know. Oh yeah, there's like no. Let me evolve something really quick because there is no like, um, what's the word I'm looking for? Iframes in this game. Let's get huge. No, I'm a little clumsy now that I'm huge. I'll get used to it, it's fine. It's really healing. I can do something here. Hang on. Oh, I can't do something here. Okay, emergency evolution time. Alright, double tap to dash. How does that work anyway? Oh, this part not very well, but you know, it's an option. Horns of Flare Call are a nice, like, emergency move because they kind of break over time. They can just, like, put a new one on. Did I get less than that when I was before? I think so. You know, getting big, like, feels like the right thing to do, but like, it's not all necessarily super linear. There's something to be said for having maybe a shell. Oh, I'd have the 600 for that. Yeah. Yeah, horns don't last long. Which is nice, it's like always have something to be able to, you know, grab or drop to heal. Okay, now I'm super tough. Do get chewed on, it barely matters. Actually, maybe having to like early evolve at this point because got the biggest fin, got the biggest tail, got a big shelled body, and well, I get a tackle fin. recall combat is like less wonky later on when you have like limbs. This is kind of proper news here, isn't it? Hey, where'd you go? Yeah, it's only gonna be 40 now. It was like 200 before. Fortunately, I got, you know, scales now, so I can... Shell even, so... That's basically what I looked at. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Chomp with your fish. I can't evolve it, but I'll just like save it for later. There's a boss fight coming up, and you know, evolving is a good trick for healing. Yeah, the swathing is nice. Something is like on you instead of in front of you. It's really kind of like get the first hidden or go home with these. Yeah? Dialogue in this game is always so surreal. Interesting. Uh-oh. Some proper sharks now. So some proper excessive points. I'm okay with, because I seem to recall like needing those later. Again, like, combo stuff that's, like, you know, putting up a fight is, like, real bad things that happen real fast. very green in here. Hello. All comes down to that, like, gang of sharks, just like Earthbound. So, like I said, this can get very nasty very quick. This is one of these bosses, so I can kind of... What was it that I had involved before? Oh, now I got some height to me. This like treasure chest meat. I'm king of all fish. Check it out, I got feet now. Totally practical form I got. Ooh. Ooh, free lungs. But you took away all my stuff. This... Yep, that's the term. That's a rad effect, honestly. This wasn't part of the deal, guy. I had a shell, and I had, like, really pointy teeth, and I had a big dorsal fin, which I don't know what it was really good for. I could have been bugs, screw you. They can fly. Oh, weird font. Yeah, here we are in World 2. There's a good little jumping thing. So let's see. I think the one thing you do keep is size? No, I'm small. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, if you go big, you stay big. So I could have a much cuter form right now. But let's see what can I get this time. So I can get really big jaws, which are usually the thing to do. Various horns. I can get dorsal fins back, which, you know, aren't quite as good. Ooh, a thorny springtail, you say? And I can get stuff on the back of my head. How are my stats looking right now? Terrible, okay, yeah. You screwed me over, guy. You screwed me over. Screwed me on land. Maybe I have my fins. Look at all these like subtle model changes they do though. guess you're just little guys, huh? Yeah, tails are good. There's something to be said for like staying small the whole game. You're like a little bit faster. I think you get more evolution points because there's just like less mass to feed. We got a choice way to go here. You tend to look more cute, which is very important. Yeah, screw being on land. Yeah. Turn to sea. Hey. I made a mistake. I used to be like you. Uh-huh. Yeah, you kind of screwed yourself by not taking any jaws. It's... You really want to get like a good offense first and foremost. There's probably something cool up there. I want to jump first, though. Is that gonna hurt me? No. You're very cute. Come back. I'm gonna get you a little. Come back. Oh. I forgot that was a thing. Let me use you as a springboard to get these dragonflies. Come back. Come back. Don't you stick your tongue at me? Dude, it's a cute game. I need to get some like actual points though, because like, wow, the starting moving form sucks so bad. Can I get anything yet? Not really. What about those? No, not really. Okay. Hey. You know, I better get something. I'll die. What's that dragonfly? Yeah, gotcha. Back here. Kind of chain bounces. I'm gonna gum you up good. Can I just not do that? Evolution's a scam. Oh, they got head things. How dare you do head things to me? No match for this charge attack. Okay, what can you do here? I would like a better tail. I have no idea what any of these are. Let's try one. Oh, it's cool looking. What do they can do for me? Theoretically, more defense and might have a good charge. I'm not sure. Oh. I mean, you probably are. I've got, like, nothing. Yeah, you just murdered me instantly. Yeah, sorry, Gaia. Yeah. And a bit more I can shoot there. I think just try the other path, see if I can get some, like, points for anything good. I was supposed to have done more. Weird. Let's see, I guess this is the best grinding spot now. I do get to one of the more interesting parts eventually. Okay, I can't charge. Okay, jumping works a lot better if there's like a pack to land on. But yeah, the fact that you can't like chain jump means you gotta get a good bite too. I seem to have actually got a defensive head, like, you know. It's like nice for not being like killed instantly, but also like I need offense. Oh no! Oh no! Quit it! That can happen sometimes. Guy, I'm telling you, this turning into an amphibian thing, this was a mistake. I was a piece of fish. I had a cool bite, and I was like, just thrashing everyone. This is like worth 10. I'm telling you, Dragonfly's even worth it. Yeah? Need a real bite. That's something. Can I get, like, any kind of draw, please? Because gumming things to death is not working out. Oh, that's much better. And what a face. Okay, yeah. I can at least one-shot a dragonfly. Jumps. What? We're getting somewhere. I definitely picked the wrong head thing. Yeah, that's tough area. I can take it in one hit if I... Not quite teeth. Yeah. Not for a boss fight, I don't think so. These are all just very expensive. No, it's not. Seem to. That makes it look cooler. Because it makes me cooler, but that's like not really mechanically a thing. I never sleep. That's my advantage here. It's really all about that tail. For 1,000. And the really good jaws are really expensive. Oh, and you're like committed once you're big, huh? Yeah, okay, I'm just getting 1,000 points at being a boss. My very jumpy tail. Yeah. Okay, kind of grindy game. But it's got a lot of charm to it. One more with this. Okay, now to test it. Thorny and springy. Bam. Bam. I think it's just like as you get more evolved in general, you like taper off on point games. Okay. What do you think of me now? Now that I can like really jump all over the place. Look how smug I look. Ah, well I jump, that's a jump. That's it. Right, I'm gonna do one hit. Kind of recovery time on it. How come you can't be going up? That's not fair. So on the one hand, okay, I feel like that was also not the right answer. I should have just gone for the draws again. Draws are always the answer. There was that one weird level where there was like a place I couldn't reach. Whee! Sploosh. Yep. That's worth like nothing for a call you. Yeah. But can I like get up here? Is there some reason to get up here? No? I'm thinking of later in the game? I think I am. Oh. Guess there's really nothing to it then but to like either practice my jump fighting or like get really good jaws from just like, you know, fighting these for way too long. But yeah, that's roughly how this game goes. This is too, holy cow. Like, sometimes you just really get like surrounded. Sometimes the meat floating is hard to catch. It's not like a flawless game, but it's a hard time now. Anyway, yeah, EDO. It's a thing. It's cute. I like it. Wow. But yeah, the interesting about that game is towards the end, you end up as basically just like this horrible, like, fangy rhinoceros with like a massive club tail. And then there's the option like, okay, do you want to like take the slow monkey road towards being a human? It costs like 10,000 evolution points, and by then you can like throw a hammer. And, you know, usually the answer is no. I'll just win as my horrible monster here. And there's also a place towards the end where there's water again, and you can, like, become a mermaid. Which, again, is kind of like a long process that's not really a good payout. And there's stuff like that. And then there's, like, the dinosaur race where you can, like, become a bird and just fly, but you're, like, less generally dangerous. It's neat though. And like the only other time I've seen that idea done is like Cubivore. Let's see, what else did I just rent a lot? As I look over the list here. Hi. This is kind of a classic. So is... Hey baby, that's weird. He's like running around in circles. Just one of those wildcat days, weather-based or whatever. Let's see, so. There it is. So last time I played a little bit of Illusion of Gaia, which is kind of a mess. Also kind of a sequel to this. But not really. I got a similar vibe. Things off. Whiff. Indeed. I just created you. Pick a name. Meow. They're creative, so. That's our intro. So you start with this like very simple hub. Get me a sword. Equip me a sword. Big old two-hander. And so yeah, there's these generators. Monsters pop out of them. Eventually, they run out of monsters, and you can step on them. And then you rescue a person. Because the actual plot is like, oh, demons killed everything. Go, like, you know, destroy hell portals and rescue them, and then they'll return to the overworld. And there's my little rescuey there. This is, I believe... Oh, this is the same one, right? This is nothing for now, and this is... You know, a little place that'll eventually be a town. flower that said this. We can talk to everything. Wait, no, it's not the old guy. It's just like my little magic spot, if I recall, and I can spell to it and cast from there instead of from me. There's a trick to like where exactly to stand when things like lose their eye first person shield. Sometimes it's not a person, they're just like a button. Probably equip that spell that I got. Let's see what is it. Oh, I'll figure it out eventually. Not my place to try a spell, it's just a place to stand right here. You know, people come with their own like buildings and stuff too. That's worth checking in on later. Yeah, it's a very simple little, like, you know, Zelda up. It's got an appeal to it. It's hard to explain. Yeah, it's just my... Okay, that does that. Yes, that's what why your little skinny bopper will fire up the spell in your face. Oh, and death is a thing. Yes. Death is a pretty, like, painless thing, honestly. No. That is just tutorial land, I guess. Yeah, we got this house here. Oh, okay. Weird kink, but okay. Yeah, she like gradually, you know, populate every town by going to a local dungeon, and then you can pop out and it's like more of an RPG town every time you come back. Kind of a simple progression, but you know, it works. And monster generators that you've turned off stay off. The iframes together are kind of annoying, though. I want to say there was like a suck up money ability. Yeah, well then R. Which is nice. You have to like just walk up to get it on awkward places. Good. Good walk cycle. You can't take it. Yeah, of all of the weird quintet sort of choices, kind of my favorite. It's like, it's very basic, it's very straightforward, but like, you know, simple works sometimes. Sorry, does it actually cost me anything to do this? Ooh. Bridge card. It was a free bridge. Wait, it's this. They kind of like weirdly creative with some of the stuff you're freeing the souls of too eventually. They have this like very wide sword arc. They have iframes. It's like... water's for. Just looking back where I've already been. Talk to that flower. Yeah, you mentioned. I forget that it's free, just you can only hold the one. Saving some useless people. Where's that vine anyway? Huh. Thanks. I feel like having this like whirling deadly spell ball at all times. It's just very odd. And then you can just like, you know, use yourself which like trying to orbit it. Does it have me orbit you? Where's the music again? Down here. So now I can take my African Odyssey style shortcut. I appreciate they have like some enemies repopping, so you can just like get your little gems state completely and switch on it, and you've already killed all the generators. Good luck battle, honestly, but you know. You say so? Now we're talking. Yeah, not a whole lot to say after a certain point with this one. So again, simple premise. And yeah, it just kind of goes on with this. You get some other spells later on, you get some, little items for plot encounters. There's a lot of little excuses to, like, send you back to town. Make sure you go talk to somebody before you come back in. Etc. And while not really connected, it's really like in everybody's head that when you play Soul Blazer, you also have to play also as a quintet. Interesting little developer, really. Creative. It was very much just like, hey, name God. Guess. Love me about 7 map. Just one of those things. So while still kind of an action RPG thing, this is decidedly more of a side-scroller with interesting hook to it. We'll get to. Again, I say like everybody and their mother hasn't played ActRaiser, but you know. Just tiny little guys. My jumps are weird. You have to like do it a little early. first level of Actraiser? What was the point of that? There's not really a lot of reason to go exploring anyway. I don't think you ever find like stuff in the level on this. That's real world for. This is a good design. Fare thee well, friend tree. I'm gonna get stuck inside the center real quick. Ow. I can't remember the start of this game being like this. We also like have barely any memory of like these parts of this game anyway. Much more so the oh, eh. Do I have like a special? Oh, okay. Another proper stab at this. Basically, what I'm trying to remember now is like, hey, do I have to just like fight at first, or can I do the other thing first? I really like fighting up against the wall here. Is that any better? Short answer, yes. Okay, there we go. Finally. It's very, Okami. You just kind of use a statue to do action scenes. Okay. Hit it once at a time, or can I like? Okay, yeah. It is kind of funny that like, oh, there's a generator of infinite bats over there in the corner. Let's just like build a school on top of it or something. Thanks. Okay. Sure. So that works. I only get to do that. Quit killing people. Let's see. Hey, can do that. You're saying that every time, aren't you? Set was on fire? I did notice that, yes. Oh, well. I'll get to it. Shoot more dragons. Wow, that was... There's more time than I realized there, sorry. New to the whole god thing. But yeah, you play this, like, very simple city builder here. I don't remember being quite as, like, aggressive. Clearly is. Hey, 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 put those down. It's sealed off. I think there's like somewhere you can like min-max by like. Put this down. Oh damn, I'm like dead. But yeah, as you max out your cities, you get more just general stats for your on-foot segments. Yeah, I'm not even power for a lot of things, but you gotta like chill out a little. That's cool. Somebody cared about like this set of trees here, yeah. Oh. Can you like cross this? No? I can't. Oh, 'cause I'm like dead, right? That's very weird. What do we do about like having 1 HP? I do not recall this being a problem. Anyway, yeah, it's weird. But, yeah, I don't remember that being that hardcore to start, but you grow your city slowly, you get your stats up, then you get your other stats up, then you do a not so fun platforming thing, and continue on, and it's pretty cool. And then there's a sequel that's just the platforming parts. And like, I don't know, I feel like that's what the lesser part of the game for most people. Anyway, what else we have? Looking around for anything like historically significant that I haven't covered. Let's see. A lot of game show games. Nobody cares about those. There was the really bad Ultraman game. I remember renting that and just not being a fan. The TMNT Brawlers, which have been like collected recently in a better form than just emulating these. Ooh, terrible Star Wars games. Super James Pond, no thank you. Some Street Fighters have already shown off. See, I already pointed out Civilization, which is actually very good. A lot of licensed stuff. Well, that Ranma fighting game, that's a thought. Pac-Man 2, but like, you know, you want to see the arcade version for that. Oh, of course, of course. There's a true legend of game to show off poorly. Let's see, while I'm down here, anything else jumping to mind? We have done the Mega Man thing. So much licensed stuff I forgot about. Earthworm Jim is not going to be featured here. Earthworm Jim can go to hell. One that I rented back in the day and did not enjoy because it's bad and it's made by a bad person. Let's see. This might be the last one I'm showing off because, yeah, at least as far as like new stuff. But gotta play this one. This is like unofficially NX night, apparently. Good old ogre battle. Good old incredibly frustrating ogre battle. It is indeed the after Queen songs. Keep asking this. Well, that fairy's butt is just like right there, huh? Party down? Oh, maybe I agree too. Love and friendship. These determine something, somehow. I mean, you know, of the three... Just be cool? I'm gonna say bad stats. As I played Ogre Battle. I mean, that's kind of the same thing. But I think they want compassion. Okay, so you're making a lot of assumptions here. This feels like a trick question, but I guess. Okay. Yay? Okay, so Ogre Battle's game where you have a party of characters, and you got your main character, you got a wizard here, you got a bunch of like random fighters to start off with, including Kenny Loggins here. But you notice the way this screen looks, you get multiple parties of characters, is the whole deal. Yeah, that seems good. Sure, let's save our tarot reading. And, big ol' scrolly map. Just get across that bridge there. So we got some occupied little fort up here or something. That. Hopefully. Yay.
Liberation.
Yay. Sure. Oh, cool. I missed something there. I got that. There was a thing before you started talking. Oh. Hey, okay. No. Oh, keep the card. Oh, I got a demon something. I hate when things that aren't the A button, like advanced text, though, because like I'm not trying to. Let's go to the only other point on the map. Not really trying to equip the demon whip. This is a very morale matters sort of game. I want to like wash that beard. It's like blending into your hood. Tactics menu is like kind of all the control you have over the actions your people take in combat. Set up your door open, yeah. But yeah, so the tactics are like, okay, just like kill the leader, just kill whoever, hit whoever has the most HP, or like do smart things. And like hit whoever does the most HP is kind of the worst thing to do because you're not going to kill anything. But this game is weird about alignment, and a lot of times you don't want to kill things. Because like each of your units has their own like personal little alignment, and it's like average for their group. And you want to always have like for liberating towns people who are more good than the town they're liberating do the actual liberation. Otherwise, people get very angry at you, and it's occupation, not liberation. Things that affect your alignment are mostly like killing stuff and also like out leveling stuff. So the game really encourages you to just like be bad. Whoa. Secret island friend, eh? Yeah, this story was kind of weird. And they're very much doing like the Mode 70 map thing, just because it was like popular at the time. They're not really doing much with it. Like, yeah, it's tilted. Now, Ogre Battle 64, which I think is the only, like, direct same sort of gameplay sequel this has, because Tactics Ogre is, tactical RPG, changed up the whole mechanic there. where you want an alignment that's close to the town that you're liberating. So if you got an evil town, you take some evil people and you send them there. And I like that a lot more, because it like encourages like a balance.
Liberation. Thank you.
So yeah, in C4, it's like you got my good team who's not killing anybody, and you're just going over there, being, you know, greeted as liberators. Then I have my evil team that's just like taking over the party towns where they know how to go have a good time and killing everything to like massively over level. And that's like a balance I can live with. The first game is just like play in a way that your every instinct tells you is wrong is kind of the thing to do. Okay. Here's my new friends. Oh, I forgot that you pay for things in Goth. Just gotta, like, you know, get the, like, black fish nets out. Heavy nail polish. Apply that to your cheek before they head out. This tutorial is a little weird. I actually want to like take this new unit and fit it up here so you see I did it.
Find out.
I found a pirate triangle. Let's check out this little island while we're at it. Not be rushed or anything. Yeah, you want something? How about you? Come check out this forest and you like actually go do something that'll advance this tutorial. Yeah, people move faster on roads, significantly so. There's like one tree on this island. Okay, very slow in the water unless you got like fish people, which is an option.
Write it out.
Love those little voice samples. Don't be strong, be no, not strong, just good. Hey, Jordan. I just kind of like to watch the fights. It's always an auto battle mode, just like which AI pattern do you want. Like fights go for 2 rounds, and then you just kind of take a break if nobody clearly wins. there's like 15 endings that depend on your like personal alignment meter slash like reputation. Recovering those goth. Oh. Now that the tutorial's over, have some stuff. Got some like, standard stuff, some 2 wizards and some friends. Wizard and puppies. Got a back row. Got a big like golem and witch and healers. Wizard and puppy and guy with club. And then yeah, stuff. Coastal whips. These are like movement bonuses and whatnot. And the planet costs. Whole thing. I could, like, you know, micromanage these a bunch. Save. Okay. I guess here. Not me to go back in there. Cross swords. Middle alignment. A lot of like secrets, like this road that goes into this like little square. No, almost certainly something. And also here. But start off by just, you know, heading out here. Let's see. Check out this way.
Liberation. Lucky.
Also, fighter from like marijuana people. Let's go like island hopping for a bit, see what happens.
Liberation. Lucky.
Still very tutorial-ish at this point. Yeah, again, if you like don't pay attention to alignment, you become really evil really fast, and then you're just like terrorizing the populace, and like most characters won't join you. There's one like horrible demon who will if you have it like bottomed out completely.
Liberation. Lucky.
Nice.
Find it out.
I think like your personal class and abilities change based on the tarot card answers. You can have a much more like frontline fighty type, but I apparently like have some kind of like horrible nightmare powers. So that's cool. Yeah. One, get them out of there.
Find it out.
I think like the alignment you're like fighting also affects your stuff too, so like wouldn't be the worst thing unless I killed this hellhound or this evil wizard here. I'm trying to be good, not like gang up on whoever's like easiest to drop. Using like terrible battlefield tactics, that's how you know someone's a good person. This really helps have some healers in there. I probably should, like, if I was playing more seriously, I'd be.
Find it
So if I
out.
get a chance to pause that, I should probably bring it from because there's a lot on the field suddenly. First of all, maybe like fall back a bit. also like getting some of the other people out here. Not everyone necessarily, but like, you know, some kind of front line out. I think I get defensive bonus from like fighting ahead of place.
Find it out.
There's like no natural healing though, so like you don't have a healer in your group, then like your group's gonna get frankly shredded pretty quick. Minimize that killing.
Find it out.
It looks like way too conservative for people out.
Find it out.
I think you could kill during church or town. Anyway, yeah, there's like a little tabletop battle with the books in the background and a compass. Yeah, so we want like honorable combat,
Find it out.
not just crushing everyone, ideally. It's just like your main force you want to be doing actual liberations with. Like, you gotta like, you know, wipe out the enemy at some point, and like somebody's gonna level up a ton. But you usually have like your one evil wizard who's like level 9, everybody else is like level 10 is what you want to go for. It's very hard to lose a fight with your like leader in there unless you're like super underleveled. Fortunately,
Find it out.
I held the line and got the reserves in here. I need to come on everybody to like just strong enough for now. had like killing clerics is considered bad, killing, you know, like hellhounds good. Most of it's pretty sensible that way. You seem like good kids. Hey.
Find it out.
Found me a little secret town. That's cool. Curiosity. What is your overall level? You're kind of neutral. How about you guys? Okay, I got some nice heavy clerics, so that's better for liberation. Let's send them to that town. You can maybe check out the secret mountain area. Maybe a better use for your particular skill set. How about you? You're evil to hellhounds. Why don't you maybe, you know, get to the bridge and mop up?
Find it out.
Usually I have like pretty direct control too. Like if I really wanted that cleric dead, I could just, you know, prioritize leader. Like, did you not like take this town we found? There's the whole point of something near here.
Liberation.
And that jerk to the southwest there is like flying over the ocean.
Thank you.
So I gotta think about that. Let's see. You can like continue on to other interesting places up here. You. Yeah, you're like flying on a griffin there. Heading for this town, probably. So let's. It's fine. Look, maybe just like, you know, have somebody to defend there.
Find it out.
I find they don't really like give you your starting unit in like well-assembled parties. Like 2 healers, someone who stuns everybody, and then just like 1 frontliner is kind of a bad setup. So like, the smart thing to do at the start of the game would be like split this up, move those healers out to some of the more like 3 fighters in the front row setups. Hey man. But this isn't really like a fighting unit, this is a liberation unit, so like whatever, as long as they can like survive. Hop on up. We're free, hop on up.
Fight it out.
Well, this is not the greatest situation alignment-wise. These things happen. It is nice to get everything topped off here like this. It's not too late to run away. Run off into the woods and let, like, my Devil Dog squad kill you instead, please. Make it harder. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to see there, actually.
Fight it out.
Just repel the enemy. Yeah, mapping this kind of can take a while though, because like we're watching a lot of combat play out. But it's still like a really interesting game, and like nothing else really plays like it, except apparently for Unicorn Overload, which is like from the people who did like Odin Sphere and Masamune and what was Muramasa? Vanillaware, that's the name. So I can liberate that.
Fight it out.
It's a nice, good unit. Okay, if you're gonna kill somebody, so yeah, kill. You know, I was saying this isn't a very effective fighting force, but like, keep everything stun lock, keep your own HP topped off, and just do enough damage to win the fight. This isn't a bad thing, really.
Fight it out.
Are you on best? Be on strong. right, like status effects also give you some points.
Liberation.
That's what I wanted to say.
Lucky.
That's interesting. Let's see. You're checking that out. You're just gonna move that way. You're accepting this. Or you were just like resting up there. Probably like go in.
Write it
Being
out.
both like morally and like damage wise is the best unit I have. Well, I mean, look. You're defending in a city. It's not really your fault if they just send this half-dead cleric in here to die.
Write it out.
This is the thing, like, keeping somebody, like, you know, low level and good line and all that is hard to do, because, like, the AI will throw everything they have at one point, and, like, you know, you're gonna level up and kill everything eventually. It's more about, like, a long-term stat management. Actually, like, just, you know, in there. Check out this up here. Might have to use that to help there. We'll see. Yeah, I might send you off into the woods if you're like winning too hard.
Write it out.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing here.
Write it out.
clearly trying to just like sneak around the capital. First stop to that.
Fight it out.
Did I not do more for running? Yeah. Now. You head up there. Just like finish things off. You kind of hold the line here, and then I'll probably go for Masters. Oh, there was.
Window.
It was like one step up.
Liberation.
There's double kill.
Thank you.
It was liberation, not conquest. That's all I need. That's the thing to say, sure.
Fight it out.
These are select up people.
Fight it out. You're allowed to have a couple of units. They just can't go into the town stuff. They just murder everybody else in the field at night. It's Fight
fine.
it out.
Check for weapon secrets. This should work out fine.
Write it out.
I'm probably gonna get a kill here, because, I mean... just with the crumbles.
Write it out.
I kind of want some experience up here.
Write it out.
Hi, hi. Want to trade this thing? Keyboard. Okay. This is a new thing with my cat. He does this. Okay, yes. You have this chair. The old one. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, that right there. Keyboard returns to desk. I got no chair, so there's the two stool chairs right next to my desk, and apparently we were doing this. It's just every so often we trade. If he wants to sit on the new one, or the old one, or on the left, or on the right. Yeah, there was a PlayStation port of this. No.
Write it out.
I can come in here like a little bit with a bloody nose. And here, so like immediately die. I think you don't want to like fall too far behind him. Bash in the face in while I'm not fight. I like that. You got owies. Need to go back to church, get those fixed. Like, you can come in. You were like, you know, what's that? I get hellhounds here. That's cool. Yeah, why don't you maybe go in? Maybe like catch people.
Fight it out.
Free food for Lars. Like, we were trying to go easy on you, but like.
Fight it out. Fight it out.
Good, caught that with. You just come back here. Ooh. Hurt quite a lot, actually. My doggy. Special character dialogue here.
Fight
Gotta
it
send
out.
you in. Hopefully that's fine by me. Like that's also fine by me. Is it that seems like a personal matter. Take your sugar bye. Permanently dead when this happens? I can't remember. I may have to do some like rearranging and recruiting, but I'm also probably done for the night. So much golf. Yeah, that's a good taste of Ogre Battle, and it's also a good general like second pass look at this stuff. My cat is getting very snuggly and attention demanding, so I might be calling it a night here. I didn't realize there even was a Saturn port of Ogre Battle. That's interesting. But it's a really like unique game, and it's a very just get a guide game, and even then kind of tricky. But you know, it's cool. Anyway, that was the second look at like SNES games. Next week, some Tex Murphy.